Hi everyone. Yeah. I hope everything's working now, because some things behaved weirdly, but it looks good now. Yeah. What we're gonna do today is, I should have prepared this. So basically, if you are in my Discord, you will have noticed that a while ago I sent in an image of like a couple of designs of like a potential logo for like, you know, a shorthand thingy for the better of that kind of thing. And like, you know, I had 3 ideas how one could do that, and the one I liked most, and also the one that everybody who reacted to that thing liked most, was this one. Now, you might notice that this is like this was just quickly whipped up in MS Paint. Like, these things don't line up. This thing, it doesn't line up. This isn't really symmetrical, I think. You know, it looks sort of symmetrical. This doesn't line up. All of that. So, the thing is, let's do that properly. That's basically what we want to do today. I had that idea for that thing. I made it poorly to like have an idea of what it'll look like, and now we make it properly. And the way we make it properly is through Python. Basically, we define like where the endpoints of the lines are, and then Python fills in the rest. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. Also, something I almost forgot again. In this scene, oh god, let's open something that doesn't infinitely loop. Wait, how do I do this? Wait, give me a second. I can figure it out. There we go. So, in this scene here, I put a picture of the Austro-Hungarian Empire leader Kaiser Franz Josef in here for the like civilization stream like 2 weeks ago, and I forgot about him. And yeah, there he goes. So he was just like chilling out in the corner up there for the last couple of streams, and I never noticed, or like I did notice, but I always forgot to like remove him afterwards. Yeah. Let's go back into this. So, anything else? Yeah, anyways, so like yesterday I started with the like overlay Python thingy, and then I realized, oh wait, that's something I could do on stream, because I don't know what I'm gonna do on stream anyways. So yeah, I started it. We already have a script that like, you know, chooses image size, black background, neon green color, and then like I started, you know, defining the points, but like here I just copy pasted the same things and like just defined how many lines I need. And then here I made it so that like X and Y start in the bottom left and not in the top left, because that was annoying. Yeah, so here's what the current version looks like. You might notice that that doesn't look like the logo, but we'll get there. So the idea is I want to like not hard code any of the values as much as possible, but like, you know, choose things like height, width, and like border distance, so I can like easily change it up, and like everything kind of depends on all the other things. Basically, I want to mostly define the entire logo by this, like the angle of like by this angle, by this angle, this angle, this angle, something like that. And like that one is just in the middle. And then here we have like a distance as well. That's basically all the things that we need. Now, wait, let me actually throw this thing into Paint so we can do some calculations. Because today we're going to do something that no streamer should ever do, which is public maths. Because that can only go wrong. And we're gonna do a lot of it. So now, how do we define this thing? So we start out here. We just take x is the middle point. Oh, what? And y is just like the height minus how much padding we want to have or something. So like if we say we want like 10 pixels between like the end of the image and like where the line ends, then that's how much we have there. So I think I already programmed that in there. That would be, yeah, that would be those 3 points here. Like that's y. Wait, x is width divided by 2 and y is height minus border distance. So then next thing we need to figure out is basically this point here. So y should be border distance again. And now for x, it's gonna be interesting because x is gonna be, we have a right angle triangle here. And that's, let's call it alpha divided by 2, because like I just said, like alpha is gonna be the entire angle of the A. So what do we have here? Our x is basically mid minus whatever this here is, which is should be sine, if I'm not, wait, let me think this through. I don't wanna, you know, look stupid here for once in my life. So sine of alpha divided by 2 is, what do we call this? A. It's probably a bad choice if you have alpha here. Divided by length of that. Now, the length of that depends on the border thing here. Still. Oh, like, no, actually, that's not, there's a better way to do this. Because like that would be rather complicated, but we can use this thing here, which is just height minus 2 times the padding. And the 10 of alpha divided by 2 is equal to A divided by height minus 2 times padding. So that's our formula we need here, because height is known, padding is known, and alpha is known, or like alpha is something we can set. So A is equal to all of that. A equal to 10 deeper times h minus 2 times pad. There we go. Now, and we need to subtract a from the middle basically for the x coordinate. And then for this x coordinate here, we just add a. So let's put it down here. A1, this thing, TAX is the result of that. Let's code it down here. Math done of a angle divided by 2 times a height minus 2 times border distance. That's the formula, right? Height minus 2 times border distance. Except here we need to go bang, bang, bang. Width divided by 2 minus all of that. So, how are we looking? Now, there's a lot of lines in there that don't belong here. This one, for example, was one for debugging, but this, I think, is the correct line. And then the T should like also start here. Like, no, it has the same X. Wait. For instance, 100, 500. Would be 100, 500 here-ish. The fuck? Shouldn't there... I don't know, we'll figure that out. Because that's just a placeholder anyways. Because this one, we need to calculate as well. So... Oh yeah, the other line for the A, we can also... A, B, X. Let's go with this. And it's just the same thing, except with a plus. So A2 goes there. And B1. Let's say B1, B2, 3, 4. So B2 would be the one with that. And also that as coordinates. B1 has the same coordinates as here, which would be these, like as the first ones. The first dot. And let's just, instead of all the hard-coded ones, for now, just make all the lines go into the top right corner. Everything we haven't coded yet. So. Why does... This does not look like I was expecting, to be honest. Oh, T1, no. But like A1, A2 should be defined properly. Wait, let me just... Instead of naming everything size, let's just comment out everything that still has some hard-coded numbers. There we go, and we have fucked up some oh. I'm sure it takes the radian of that instead of the degrees. Deck. Do we have math deck radiance of this? Math dot radiance. Actually, I can. Bad idea. Instead of putting that into literally all of the formulas, let's just put it here. Radiance. Math dot radiance. And here as well. And here as well. So, and now it should look properly. Exactly. I mean, that's not a great angle, but, you know. We can still change all of these values very easily, and then like it changes the entire thing. Also, I feel like the border distance should be more than that. Let's try that. Okay, and then we'll just fine tune once we programmed all the other lines in. So next line that would make sense would be this one. Let's do the calculations in blue here. So basically, I defined the angle here. Let's call it beta, which would be the same one as here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, should be. So we need to figure out this crossing point basically, and then say this line here, okay, wait, let me annotate this properly. So we need to figure out this crossing point then, and say this line goes like from here to here, and then twice the distance. So like half the line is exactly the middle here. So we just need a times 2 and subtract that very easily. Also, I can close all of these. Let's just define that thing as a. Or like this. I don't know. Here, then. T1. Here we need to then like figure out where these meet. But T2 ends there, so it starts at width divided by 2 minus 2 times dist. And then like the y we need to still figure out, because that depends. Oh wait, that is actually pretty easy, because this is 2 times dist, and y is height minus pad minus, we have a 10 here again, 10 beta equal to this here. What do we call it? Let's call it C divided by 2 dist. And like C is what we need to subtract here. So we have in total H minus padding minus 10 of beta times 2 times dist. That's what we have here. Also, I just realized I should probably be in the software and game dev category, not just chatting. That would make more sense, considering that we are mostly doing maths here and programming a little bit. So, what do we have? Height minus padding minus 10 of beta, which is that angle. So, this was here. Height minus border distance minus 2. No, wait. What was it? 10 of beta. Math dot 10 of beta was T angle. Yeah, it was times 2 times dist. And that should yeah, that's that. And like when we draw the line here where they cross, that looks fine. That's it. That looks like less of a distance than here. Wait a second. Let's just print out where we do. 3. Oh, so that means the distance is too big. Because the distance shouldn't go this close to the border. I think I just figured out a way to define that angle here, depending on the border distance. Because if we say the line goes all the way to the border distance, because like that, we can just define it the other way around. So like this thing basically we want to say for that one we have width divided by 2 times 2 times minus 2 times distance. If we say that should be the border equal to the border distance, then we can define the angle depending on that. Let's do that. So we have width divided by 2 minus 2 times dist should be equal to border dist. Or like, let's call that padding. Or like, let's just call it P. Now, that means this one's a constant. This one's a constant. Distance. We can get alpha from there because that depends on alpha. So P minus divided by 2. Or like let's do it the other way around. Minus P is equal to 2 times distance. So actually W minus 2P is equal to dist is equal to what was the thing for that again? 10 of alpha divided by 2. 10 of alpha divided by 2 times height minus 2 border distance. H minus 2 dist. No, wait, that was padding. Height minus 2p. So okay, width and height are the same thing. Have I just defined alpha to be 45? Because width and height are the same thing. So if I put that over here, then result is 1. Is tan of alpha divided by 2. And wait, which value was tan equals 1? Was that 45 degrees or 90? No, 90. Wait. 20 degrees, 90, 10 is infinite, and 45 would be 1. Yes. So, oh wait. Yeah, so alpha would be 90 degrees then. And that is true independent of height, border distance, and everything. That's a weird result. Yeah, also it's incorrect. Like that shouldn't be negative. Oh wait, no. Should it be 45? No, that doesn't make sense. What? I seem to have made some kind of mistake. I will respond to that later. I have fucked up something. I have fucked something up. Distance. 2 times height minus 2 times border distance. Let me go through this again. What the fuck did I do wrong? So basically, we want x1, so is this point here, should be equal to padding and should also be equal to call it width divided by 2 minus 2 distance. Distance being this thing, the A here. So D equals, well, this thing here. So P is equal to of that. Let's here instead of H use W as well because they're the same. Minus 2 10 of alpha divided by 2 times W minus 2 times P. Why do I have an entirely different calculation here than down here? Oh wait, I don't. Oh, 2 times, oh, minus, no. What? Ah, because I fucked something up. Oh, I should have divided by 2, not multiplied by 2. I see my issue. Should be that divided by 4 and that divided by 2. So w divided by 4 minus p divided by 2 divided by h minus 2p is equal to, and like, let's take the negative 10 of that. And then multiply by 2. And then we've got our alpha. There we go. Fixed it. Can we simplify that somehow? Get that on the common denominator. So w minus 2p divided by 4 divided by h minus 2p by 1. Outside times outside times 2. Don't forget that. W minus 2p. So as we said before, h and w is the same, so let's use w because then it might simplify. Outside times outside divided by inside times inside. So we have 4 times w minus 2p. So cancels out. So we just have 10 of 1 over 4 times 2 is equal alpha. Very nice. Or like 10, the negative 10 thing, the inverse. Very nice. So we defined that. And once again, it doesn't depend on anything, which makes me suspicious again. But I guess it only doesn't depend on anything because it cancels out. So, and just because, wait, do we have math at 10? Python math inverse 10. What's the thing? A10. Ah. Could have guessed that, I guess. And we had of 1 over 4, and then the entire thing divided by 2. Multiplied with 2. And I assume we don't need the radiance thing here. So, what do we look like? Perfect. But this looks kind of... looks kind of weird, but it's missing a lot of lines. And like maybe we need to up the padding. But like this line looks kind of shorter than by design. Let's swap to... okay, later. Maybe we should decrease that a little bit. Should that line be longer on that side? Nah, it doesn't feel like it would. I don't know. Let's finish it and then we see which adjustments we should make. First finish it, then we can make all the adjustments we want. But like here, we got the correct thing here. These are all meet up here. Wait, A1. That's okay. Wait a second. That's incorrect. No, wait, it is correct because we have 512, not 500. Okay, so we're good. Maybe we should have different border distances, like one for top to bottom and like one for left to right. And that will change. That will change all the maths, so I should probably implement it first before. Yeah, let's make different ones. Vertical padding. Horizontal padding. And that will change all of the maths, so whoops. Let's start from 0. Fuck. Yeah, this should just use, I think all of the formulas so far should just use the horizontal padding. 2 times h minus 2 times padding. No, that's the vertical one. So this uses the vertical padding. Vertical padding. Oh, but this thing will once use the vertical and once the horizontal one. So we need to go back here. So P should be half that times that. Oh yeah, and that is vertical padding. Vertical, oh, like, let's use that as like a subscript here. And that is pH. PV, pH, and that means we cannot pH. We cannot do this here. And instead, oh well, that is way too long. It gets me every time. I should reduce the volume on that. I mean, it is funny if it does that. On the other hand, no. Where's ban alert? Ban alert, do that. Where's the play sound thing? Oh, right, we don't do ban, we don't do thingy sound. Alert box. Ban alert. Wait, I need to play it, I think, so that it shows up. Okay. Here, ban alert, play. So, now I can add a filter to it. It does have a limiter on there, but I should just do this as well. So, there we go. Should be, oh wait, I might need to reset it. Wait. Alert box. I did reset it. Okay. All good now. So, right. We were here. Why is this not always... Wait, it is always on top. Why is it not on top? The fuck? Okay. PV divided by 4W minus 8 pH times 2 is equal alpha. So let's slap that onto the second screen so I can copy it easier. A10 of width, or like let's say size, minus, oh shit, that's the wrong formula that I'm copying. A10 of size minus 2 times vertical padding divided by 4 times size minus 8 times horizontal padding. And that would be better now. Border distance is not defined. Right. Height minus vertical padding for all of these. And this, and this, and this. Dummy. What's here? Why does this not go? It looks right though. No, it wouldn't be right because otherwise this... Let's print this. That should be 512 minus... Oh wait. It should be 256. 6 minus horizontal padding, so 20. And that divided by 2. That's what it should be. It is not. We need to redo this calculation. Yeah, the alpha calculation must be wrong then. Because of this thing here, basically. Next one is padding horizontal is equal to half that minus 2 times distance. Padding horizontal is equal to that. That is padding vertical. And now we need to get that to... Let's just do the calculation here again. And see if we get the same result. That would be W, because we already put the 2 on the other side, minus PH, minus 2PH, and that thing... Wait, let's not do everything in one step, so let's keep the 2 here. So you meant 2. So we just put that over here, so like that, and then W minus 2PV. Okay. That whole thing divided by 2. Can I simplify anything here? Wait, is it just divided by 2 instead of no. How did I get the 2 outside here? What the hell is happening? I'm doing something very wrong. Okay, let's just divide by 2. Outside times outside, so I should probably simplify this thing here. So that would be W minus 2 pH divided by side divided by that times inside divided by 2 times. Okay, let's do that. Minus 4 PV. And then all of that divided by 2. So just 4, 8. So I get rid of that. And then 10 minus 1. Minus 1. And then times 2. So that's a different formula, isn't it? We have here size, which is a W basically in this case, minus 2 vertical padding. Oh, horizontal padding. Did I swap them out? Is that just the reason? Okay, like that's rounding error basically. Wait, I have got too many of these open. Now that looks better, doesn't it? 20, 40, 40, 40. Nice. That'll work. So now the next problem is figuring out where that intersects here. I mean, we know the x coordinate, and we can figure out the y coordinate from the angle. So I should probably like go and paste this in here a couple more times so it doesn't become as messy. So basically we have another right angle triangle here. It's all triangles all the way down. This one is better. We know this one is this. And we would like to figure out this here, which is h minus the vertical padding, then minus whatever this is, which is once again the 10. Then of beta is what we're searching for. Let's call it C divided by D. So C is equal to D times 10 of beta. All right, so our x coordinate for this one is just this. And since it's a straight line with the same x coordinate here, vertical padding here, and here we have height minus PV, so size minus vertical padding minus 2 times, nope, not minus 2 times, minus dist times math 10 of beta, which is our T angle. Now that I think about it, our T angle should also depend on other stuff. Did I even use that for T2? I did. No, wait, the T angle doesn't have to depend on other stuff. What I was kind of thinking about is like if we have instead of this line, if we have like this line, like the line should still like end at the same position. And like would that then still be the middle, but like it would be, right? No, it wouldn't. That it would not. Wait, would it? Okay. This might be a really stupid thing that I'm thinking about, but I'm not entirely sure. If I have line A between 0 and 10, you have the middle at 5. If you have line B between 0 and 10, is the middle of like the line, is that still at 5? I think it is, but let's just make the calculation because why not? Let's say we have a 45-degree angle is probably the worst case or something. Let's go wild. Let's say we have an 80-degree angle here. And like this distance, we know this is 10. And here, let's check 5. And then like basically we want to figure out this x, y, these things. So like this is 5. This is also 5. So we have opposite and this one. So we have 5 divided by y is equal sin of 80. And here, that's still 80. Yeah, that's still 80. That's still 5. So that's still the same. Okay. Sometimes it's good to have a sanity check. So, the line does not in that way depend on what angle we set. It always works. So, okay. And if I now make the angle drastically different, like let's double it. Still works out. That looks dog shit though. Let's say 30. 30 might be a little too little. But we can play around very easily with that because it's all 45 is too much. So the right answer is somewhere between 30 and 45. That also seems too much. Maybe 35. I mean, we can very easily change things later. Now, B is gonna be complicated. The thing is, the top line should mirror the bottom line, and that like for both sections. If we look at this section should be the same as this section, like equally long, same angle here, and same for these sections, and where these intersect, that's where we draw the line to the A. And then we have to figure out where the A like intersects with that. Which might be the hardest calculation. Keep me in the dark. Because we have, yeah. That might be the hardest calculation then. So, B1 angle, which is this one. Let's call it gamma. Same thing here. Now we also kind of need do we need a length for this thing, or does that just come out of the angles? Like if we set that to, let's call it alpha again, because why not? There isn't a second solution that like merges in the middle. I don't think we need a variable for like the length of this or this of this line. I think that just results from the angles. So what are we looking at? Basically, we want the middle. So let's say S for size divided by 2 for X. We say that plus we cannot get a nice like triangle here easily. We can like this. That's a nice triangle. But we cannot easily get that. But that's an interesting problem. I think I might even need to calculate this line for all of this to work. I'm trying to visualize it in my head, how like all of these things play together. We have stumbled into an interesting math problem once again. So, how do we get that? We need the middle of this line. Because like that's where everything goes through. Like half the distance of that belongs to the lower half the distance belongs to the upper half. So we have this as a given, we have the angle as a given. Then this angle we kind of need to figure out. So, like no matter what alpha is, we always go through here. So we kind of could already figure out the A thing. So like this is a given as well. Yeah, no matter what gamma and alpha is, we always go for the same point. If they are just mirrored. Next, Bob Ross. Yeah. Bob Ross, if he were addicted to mouth, I guess. Yeah. We are like more or less accidentally doing a lot of math today. That's kind of what we're doing today. Because we need to figure out like what the coordinates for all of these lines are, depending on just like a couple of values here, I guess. These are all the values we need for the entire logo, I think. That's it, we haven't... Yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out how to get the angles for these. And then like what the coordinates for this line, this line, this line, this line, and this line should be. And yeah, it's not the simplest of math problems, but you know, it's still geometry, so like solvable, I hope, at least. We will see about that. So we know where this point is. That's just, you know, the midpoint between that and that point. And both that and that point are already given. What does that help us with? Not much. So we need this point, which depends on both these angles. And then we've mostly got everything. Once we get this point, we can calculate this point. I've drawn this way too much like a right angle. I'm tempted to just set it to a right angle and call it a day. Because that would make things a lot simpler. Because then I could just like split it up like this, and then we have a right angle triangle here, and the right angle triangle here. And a complicated way to define this angle. That would be cheap. So let's not do that. Watch me in like an hour figure out that it has to be a right angle for it to work. But no, it could like go like this as well, you know? Would look shit, but it could work. And yeah. I think the first step is figuring out the coordinates for this. Then figuring out where it meets here. And like draw a line here. And see how to make it meet with that. So let's say that I fixed. So B midpoint is equal. We have an X and a Y. So it's just like, it's just the middle of this, basically. That minus that divided by 2, pretty much. Isn't it? Oh wait, divided by 2 needs to be on the way outside. Print B midpoint. So, where is that? Unsupported operator types for tuple and tuple. Okay, then let's make a list out of this. Can you not do maths between tuples in Python? Oh. Do I really need to fucking import NumPy now? Okay. height minus vertical padding. That, and then can I divide by 2 here? Is that legal? Or does it scream at me again if I try to do that? No turning back. That's A, that's like X and Y. Let me see if it allows that. Double and int. Nope, it does not. So I need to 2 and throw that in here as well. Does it work? Okay, program runs. B midpoint 59, 216. Does that sound right? So T1, T2, T3, T4. It's alright. It's the way on the plane. That does not. No, wait. That is in no way correct. It needs to be the other way around. Because ABX. Wait, ABX would be over there. That, the middle. We need middle point plus that. So width plus that minus width. So, no, wait. Divided by 2 plus this. And here we have. Do we have the same thing here going on? We have like 120. That will meet at 60. No, wait. 40, 40, 60. Yeah. We would have to also start from the bottom point and then go to the mid. Yeah, so the bottom point would be vertical padding. So here we have vertical padding plus this. And that now is probably about right. 315. Be somewhere here, I suppose. You know what I can do? I can just go and say yeah, B midpoint. 12. 12. So we have a line from the B midpoint to the upper right corner, so we can see that it's wrong. What the fuck? Oh, negative. Those need to be turned around. Those need to be turned around. That's more like it. That's more like it. So, what did that help us with? So we got this point. Next we need this point. And then this point depends on all the angles. How does... What's the fucking relation between them, though? We know that the point needs to lie on this one line. So like gamma gives us... No. Not even gamma, it's just like that line and the fact that it needs Yeah. Just the middle of that line gives us like the right angle here. It just defines where they meet, or like along which line they meet. Then gamma and alpha define where here. Oh, that feels like a complicated issue. Seems like a complicated issue. So that we can get rid of. Now we want the right angle here, which helps us connecting to the A. So that would be the first point that we can define easily. We just need to say basically, here we have a right angle. Here we have alpha, like our old alpha. Let's call it beta here. So this is like the complementary of that. So we know the distance here. Let's call it BD for B distance. We can, yeah, we have an angle, we have a distance, and we have a triangle. So hell yeah, let's go. So once again, our good friend 10 alpha is equal to a bar distance. Let's call it ABD or something. This is gonna become so complicated. Let's just call it R or something. Not really a radius, but who cares? R divided by B and D. Now I need to calculate the distance here instead of the point. Because I did calculate the point, but not the distance. The distance would just be point, like top point plus bottom point squared. No. What's the... I can just, use the norm thing. Why am I not using NumPy? This would make things easier. So basically, BD is what we want to figure out. No, wait, R is what we want to figure out. So 10 times BD. And then we know actually where that point lies. And we don't even need to do anything with that line, because that construction basically just tells us that it will line up with this thing. Easy. Maths is beautiful. Does all the job for us. So how do we implement that? So we just need to get the distance. B mid distance is the square root math.sqrt of basically B midpoint squared, kinda. It's been a while since I had to manually do this. I could just import NumPy and make it way easier. But if we have vector from like 5, 5 to 10, 10, like the distance would be like 5, 5. And like that's just the right angle, so C is equal to square root of A squared plus B squared. So how do we get these? We just go x1 minus x2 is the first one squared plus y1 minus y2 squared, and we don't need to worry about signs because if they're negative, they just become positive. So just have to look at the endpoints. So we just go midpoint to like endpoint. Just choose one of the endpoints, I guess. Let's use this one. Minus B midpoint. Oh, does that work? I hope so. Plus this. Plus vertical padding minus B midpoint 1. I think I need one bracket less than this, right? Print B mid distance. Does it work like that? I hope it does. 220 pixels, which sounds about right. I'm back. I was just doing the dishes. Nice. Welcome back. I have made a little bit of progress since then. Not a lot. But progress is progress. So, now we know the distance between like the top and the middle point, or like the bottom and the middle point, because it's the middle point, so it's the same. But we need the top and the middle point distance. We need the angle. I made burgers, so there's a lot of things to watch, Lord. But on the plus side, burgers are delicious. So past you had a blast, so that future you had to do a lot of work. So, yeah, now we can figure out that distance. And then use the angle to figure out the point again. I feel like I'm making this way harder than I need to. Could I not just have angles? Probably. That is 90 minus alpha here. Which will come in handy in a second. I think I'll get my package tomorrow from China, lol. Yeah, about that. I'm still waiting for 2 different packages from 2 very different senders. One, I think, is coming from the US. I'm not sure. Might be Europe as well. And the other one is coming from Europe. And both of them, like, you know, are like way past the expected delivery dates. And I just, you know, contacted customer support for both of them. And they were both like, well, sucks. You get a new shipment. So I'm curious if the new shipment will arrive. Yeah. We will see. I don't know, maybe they both sent it via the same carrier or something, and that carrier is terrible. I don't know. I never had like any problems with like getting packages, so it's kind of weird that it happened twice within like a month. It is weird. So, that point, then we get the complementary thing, and then we have another triangle here. But that's not a right angle triangle. This is. No. But like, you know, if we take the right angle here, then we have a right angle there. And that's 90 minus alpha. That's alpha. And that's big. Music is great. Thanks. I have a great music taste. It's funny because like everybody can say that, because if, you know, if it's your music taste, then you will 100% agree with your music taste. So everybody can say, I have a great music taste. Yeah. Amazing. So what the hell am I doing here? So we have the coordinates for this. We have a distance. We need the angle so that we can figure out the coordinates of this. Would the cross product be helpful here? Or like the inverse of it? It has been too long since I've done vector math to like use the vectors here. So I will just go and use points and distances and angles. A lot of angles. Yeah. I have this point. I know this distance. I also know this, or like I know this distance. From that I can calculate this distance. Like this. And then I need to like figure out this, basically. Wait, basically I have things. We have a point. We have a distance. And we have an angle. Like this angle would be alpha, right? No, not really. Because alpha would be here. Because alpha is at an angle. It might be alpha half though. But I don't think so. I've reached the point where it's impossible to do maths in public. So like these in total would be 90 degrees. Like 90 minus alpha plus alpha would be 90. How does it help me? That's a very good question. I don't know. I just got to the point where I'm doing calculations and immediately forgetting what the point of any of it was. I need to subtract the distance from this point, kinda, to get this point. You know what? Let's take a very short break, and then we'll be right back and I'll figure it out. BRB. So here's what we'll do. We'll do a quick Google adventure. Define vector with angle. Magnitude and angle. How to find the angle and magnitude? I want to do the other way around. Stack Overflow. There we go. How to calculate a vector from an angle with another vector in 2D. To rotate a vector by an angle clockwise about the origin, you can multiply the matrix. The rotated vector will be the same magnitude. Change the magnitude from V to W, multiply both coordinates by, that makes sense. Multiply by the matrix. Oh, yeah, the rotation matrix. Right. Okay, it's time to import NumPy. It is time to import NumPy. And just do like actual vectors. That said, it's been a while since I last used NumPy arrays as well, so don't get your hopes up just because of that. Wait, if I say, can it deal with NumPy arrays? Let me test something. Array SMP of, how do you define an array again? Something like this. Kind of like. Let's say this. Let's see if it can draw the line from that. It can. Nice. That makes things a lot easier. Now, what does it make easier is the question. So, we have the starting point for the B, like the top thing. Top position. One sec. One sec. Need to answer that. Okay. So we've got the point at the top here. Let's make that a vector. Then, or like a NumPy array. We've got the point in the middle. Make that an array as well. So let's call that sanity check equals one sec. Top point equals would be this one. np.array that a check is p.dist, something like that. Top point minus the midpoint, or like norm is probably like that, and then we print both of them and see if it's the same. It's data type. I need that to be a list in here. Around me, I can't just go. You need to come home. Oh wait, the first one it's actually accepted. So a tuple would have worked, I guess. No attribute norm. What's the numpy thing? Oh, wasn't it linalc norm or something? Yeah, it was linalc norm. Norm. So, it should be the same. Exactly the same. Perfect. So, we've got the midpoint. Rotation matrix. NumPy. Let's just use NumPy. Why not? NumPy rotate vector by angle. NumPy rot 90. Rotate an array by 90 degrees in plane in the specified by axes. That sounds perfect. Don't need that. So rotated it. Now we need a vector with a starting point in NumPy vector definition. The basics. Go. Okay. Let's go. Vector between 2 points. Subtract the coordinates of the first point from the corresponding coordinates of the second point. That's about right. Okay. I mean, that's basically what we've been doing. So midpoint vector is equal to top point minus the midpoint. Then can I just draw midpoint vector to, let's say np.array 512, 512, so that it goes to the corner. The fuck? What does it not like about that? Oh. Oh, is midpoint vector not? That's that. That's that. What's its problem with this? Like, I assume if I did that... Ah. I found a problem. Brackets are my nemesis. Okay. Why is this negative? Because one of them... Okay. Ghost in the shell. Ah, yes. How do you have an emoji or like an emote for everything? That's just perfect. So, the problem I just ran into... It's just an endless dictionary of emotes. NumPy. Wait, what if... I'm cool, yeah. I see. Top point. Yeah, that sounds about right. If I said midpoint, that also sounds about right. Now I want a vector between those, so that should be midpoint vector, except... Oh, wait. Top point minus midpoint, I can just do that. Top point minus that, and that would just get me there, no? Nope. Oh, midpoint is already the calculate thing. Is it? Wait, what am I doing? I'm doing maths that don't make any sense. Okay, what I actually need to do is define... define a vector from an angle. We have 1 point, we have an angle, and we have a length. From that, we need to define a vector. Define vector from point, angle, length. Calculate vector given angle, length. Scored angle, length, angle. I'm overcomplicating everything way too much again. I think I'll need a new vacuum cleaner soon. There are some strange sounds coming from it. Yeah, doesn't sound good. Yeah. Like, when electrical appliances suddenly start making noises that you don't recognize, that's never a good sign. Like, recently our water cooker also started making weird noises. Oh, you think so? Yeah. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, like recently our water cooker just like sounds a little different than usual. I'm starting to slightly worry. That said, this rather new, so it's odd. Also, hi Luke, how are you doing? I'm trying to do math, but like, you know, public math never goes well. So, let's go back to the basics, because I've overcomplicated everything way too much. So, we have x2, y2, we have the length, let's call it r, and, oh god. Hey, thanks for the prime. Thank you very much, Luke. Turn it on, usual, and it begins to make a new sound. Oh. You can hope that it's just, you know, decided that it now likes a different sound more. Like, sometimes electrical appliances will just randomly start, like, changing the way they sound and then, like, stick to that and continue working. I figured. Like, I've had a couple of things that are like that. But, you know, it's not a good sign. Yeah, it could happen like that. I hope that is the case for you. That said, good luck. So, we have that. We know this, and we know an angle. Which angle do we know? We know the angle up here, which like connects to this and connects to this, alpha. That's a right angle, so we know this angle as well. So that's 90 minus alpha, which means this would be alpha. So, no, wouldn't be alpha. Alpha would be like this, kinda. So let's figure this out. I've heard that I should stay away from battery-powered vacuum cleaners, lol. Yes. Like, I've had, I think, only one of those, but it was absolutely terrible. They just suck at sucking. Good. Yeah. Yeah, they're just absolutely terrible. Like, from the vacuum cleaners I've used, like, generally, it feels like vacuum cleaners are the kind of thing you don't want to cheap out on. Because we had like my mom has a battery powered one, which is just absolutely useless. It literally does nothing. Like, the concept sounds amazing because it's like a 2-in-1 thing. Like, you have a huge big vacuum cleaner, but like you can take out the thing that like has all the electronics, and it's like a hand cleaner thing that you can use to like clean small surfaces, and then you just pop it back in and then it becomes a full-size cleaner again. Sounds amazing. Doesn't work. It just doesn't suck. It's immediately full. Like, it's immediately full despite not sucking anything up. Sounds impossible, but somehow they made the impossible possible when designing that thing. Yeah. That's it. The next, like, when I moved in here, we got a new vacuum cleaner for like this place, and we got like a knockoff Dyson thing. So like, it's, you know, it's looked kind of like they were inspired by like how Dysons work, and like I assumed that it's like the same principle, but like, you know, knockoff thing. It was quite cheap and started falling apart quite quickly, was very loud, and also didn't suck. Didn't suck in terms of didn't do the thing it was supposed to do. Yeah. I don't know. Wasn't great. And now we have like a Philips, whatever, and that is fine. Like, it's probably, there's probably way better ones, but like, it does its job well enough. It's not actively frustrating. But the louder it is, the better. Not if your typical vacuuming time is 2 a.m. Then it's probably best to like not have a loud vacuum cleaner. Yeah. It's probably not the best idea. More noise. More noise must mean better cleaning, right? Yeah, you would think so. It's like the same with tuned cars. You know, tuned cars make a lot of noise and they are like very strong. So of course that same thing has to apply for everything, and it's not at all the thing that noise is like wasted power. That's not a thing. It's not the case that any mechanical thing ever, if it makes noise, that is like a reduction of its potential. Not at all the case. That's also obviously why gasoline powered cars are way better than electric cars, because electric cars are silent, so like clearly they don't have any power. Yeah. Glad we cleared that up. So, where were we? Right. Yes, muscles are always the strongest. Yeah, that's why bodybuilders always winning at strongman competitions. Yes. Now I've absolutely no clue about that, but yes, you're definitely right. Yeah, so angle, right. Let's get the angle relative to ground thing. Like that's right angle, and that's the complement of alpha divided by 2 is like that angle here. What does that help me with? That's a good question that you didn't ask. Hmm. That's a very, very good question. The volume of the muscle isn't the most important thing, I think. Yeah, probably. Sounds about right. I guess I need to use a straw. Now, if you put a straw into your vacuum cleaner, is it some kind of 4D object? No, actually 2D. Okay. What we're trying to do is, well, very simple. I want to make this picture, but like well defined, because like that's just something that I mocked up in Paint, and like you can see that these lines don't line up, this line doesn't line up, these don't line up, and everything. And I kind of want to like well define this, and like basically I want to have like the angle for the A thing here as a variable, then like the distance to the border, and like a different distance on the side, then this angle. Why did I put that here? And then like this angle and this angle. And I think those 6 things should be enough to like well define this. Is this gonna be a channel logo? Yes. Kinda. I don't think I will use it as a profile picture, even though that could use a new one because it's just a shitty drawing of a tapir. Yeah. But I don't know. I wanted to have like a logo kind of thing. And so I made this, and now I want to like well define it. It went very smooth for like these lines. Went very well, but these are more complicated. And I've been stuck at that for like, I want to say over half an hour, probably more. So like here's how it looks right now. This is just a debug line, ignore that. But that is all very well designed. Like we just have a distance to the border, another one here, and like all of that, actually like that angle here just follows from like the distance to the border here and here. I think, right? Like that one wasn't even, let's do that again. That one wasn't even, yeah, that one isn't even defined there. So like from these 5 values, just from the angles in the T, and those 2 in the B, and then like also the distance here and here, from those 5 values, we should be able to reconstruct this entire thing. But it's been a while since I've done vector math. Yeah. So you're determined to do this in code, I see. Yes. Yes, I very much am. And yeah, we've done a little bit of maths so far. Like that is when we were still hopeful, basically. Fucked up a little bit on the like T-bar, but so far so good. But now, you know, everything went to shit when I started doing the B. And yes, of course I'm doing it in code. I want things to be precise and like repeatable. Because, you know, I could just take this, but I would be annoyed that it's, you know, doesn't line up there, or like there, or like that the top and bottom isn't the same. So I would have to define this in some way. Same thing here. And, you know, that would just infinitely annoy me if I wouldn't do that. And of course, I could also like I would probably have an easier job if I just like hard coded all of the coordinates for this. But I want to be able to like, you know, just change one value and see if that looks better or worse. You create some kind of vector graphic, right? Or is that basically what your code does? Kinda. What my code does basically is just I define starting and end point of a line and it draws that line. That's all it does. So like I define this point, and it creates a line between. And I can also like change how thick the line is and everything. And, you know, I want to have that as variable as possible. So I just change these 5 values and then like see for which values this looks best. Also, welcome in, Medout. How is it going? How is it going? So yeah, that's kind of the idea behind this. Includes a lot of math, and you know, my sanity is going down the closer we go to the end. Yes. So once again, how the fuck do we get the angle here again? I feel like I'm missing something very simple. So we have, let's create like proper lines here. We have angle. And then we have right angle here. So alpha, right angle. And then I would like to know how much this is to ground. What am I looking at exactly? Okay, real quick. I want to create this logo thing that I came up with. I'm trying to create this using, you know, Python, like programming. I want to give it the coordinates and like it, you know, tell it where does the line start, where does the line end, draw a line between that. And now I'm like doing the maths on like figuring out how to do that exactly. And turns out that is a lot of maths. So we have a big triangle here. We can split that to be that. This one needs to be that. I'm missing some triangle here. This one is beta equal 90 minus alpha. So this is also a right angle. Is that alpha? I think that is alpha. No, that isn't alpha, because otherwise that would be 90. Because he chose the easy way to do it. Yeah. I'm known for always choosing the easiest way to do things. That's definitely a thing that's true. Okay, I think if I would have drawn this properly... No, none of these angles are right angle. Oh, but like this angle is the same as the other one. And we know that all three angles in a triangle sum to 180, so this. So we have 90 minus alpha divided by 2 is equal to that total angle, which is that is equal to beta, like what they called beta. Let's just call this thing here beta, the one that we're actually searching, and just say that one is 90 minus alpha is equal to 90 minus alpha plus beta. So these are given. This one we can figure out from here, because because now we can just say 90 minus alpha divided by 2 is equal to 90, cancels out, minus alpha plus beta, which means alpha divided by 2 is beta. I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. Whatever you say. I didn't have to deal with anything like this in over 25 years. Fair. Yeah. Now, I didn't have to deal with something like this in probably also a year. When did I last do vector math? Oh, might actually be like 3 years. Nah. Let's say 1.5 years or something. But I chose to do it. Because why not? Now this number looks way too neat. I'm suspicious. Alpha plus half of alpha plus half of alpha would then always sum up to... No, wait. That's not... maybe? Alpha plus gamma plus gamma. Let's say alpha is 30. That would mean 150, so 75 for gamma. 75 is equal to 60 plus 15, which checks out. Still a little suspicious. Let's just code it in and see if it works. At least it keeps a fresh on your mind. Yeah. Let's all try to find the positives. So, now, what did this even help us with? So, we have the endpoint, which is the B midpoint. Then now we have this angle. And we also have the length. Let's just call that like L or something. We did calculate all of these things. Just did the applause in newbie stream video. Nice. Nice. Good job. So midpoint. Now I need to figure out this point. I don't even know if that really gets me very far, to be honest. Because that still doesn't get me closer to like figuring out where the other point is. I guess I need to figure out that midpoint anyways. So, midpoint, x distance, y distance. We have the length. We have a triangle, we have one side, we have an angle. all good. So we can figure out, I labeled those wrong, y, x. So we can figure out what the distance here is and the distance there. All good, all good. Trig has always been the bane of my existence. Yeah, it is annoying how often this comes in handy for me, actually. Considering how often I accidentally need it, I should probably like learn how to do it better again. Yeah, so anyways, sine of beta is equal y divided by L, so sine of alpha divided by 2 times L is equal to y, and then we need to go midpoint minus x xy. Oh yeah, I also need the same thing, but like with cosine. Is x. And then we just need to do that. And that's the starting point. Big. Considering how often I need it in physics, you'd think I would be good at it by now. Yeah. I would like to claim that at some point I was good at it. Yeah. That point might be like 3 years ago. So, let's turn it into code. A bar x equal of cosine of alpha, which was a angle divided by 2 times L, which is the distance, the like beam it this, no wait, not that distance. Right, I still need to calculate that, but we do have a formula for that somewhere already. Yeah, here. R is 10 times this. Mid a bar this, or like len is equal b mid distance times 10 of 10 of a angle like this, right? I'm getting suspicious of my math, but we will see in a second what I fucked up. And then I'm still alive. Let's just call it something else for now. And AB is the A bar. Why did I find it to be for the distance? What the hell did I do here? Yeah, so it should starting position and end position. So end position is a midpoint, like B midpoint. Where was this? Here. B midpoint, and then here we have B midpoint minus np dot array of a bar x and a bar y, and that should work, I think. Let's see it. Hey, there it is. Right angle and everything. We've got that. Now, it's not as drastic as like in the mock-up. It's very much not as drastic, but like, I think that's just Should it be a right angle? Hmm. We'll write that into the notes and continue on for now. Hello. Notes. AB far right angle. It would suck if I have to recalculate everything because I decide that it isn't a right angle, but I mean, that's basically a right angle here, no? I think it has to be. I think it just looks weird because the lines are like rather thin. Let's make the lines a little thicker. Trust the process. Let's continue with the B. And then like see how everything lines up. If it looks better when everything is done. Otherwise we might need another angle there. But then, if I just define the angle there instead of... Yeah, if I just define the angle there. Find a bar angle. That rid of... let's say also 30 like the other one. Oh god, it does break a lot of things, doesn't it? I don't think that that is how you do it. Ah, radiance, not red. That didn't change anything. Huh? What's the T angle 35? Huh. Yeah, so that breaks things. That's still a right angle. Is it only changing the length? Right. Am I changing anything with this? Yeah, I am. Why the fuck is it up there now? What the fuck is going on there? Yeah, so 90. Ah. It didn't like that. Ah, because the distance depends on it. 10. Equal length. Ah. Does that work? I think it does. Okay, nothing lines up, but that's okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think I used it anywhere now. Let's just keep it like that for now. I mean, to use that, we anyways need to first... If we want to implement that, we first need to figure out where this point is anyways. So let's ignore that for now. Because basically we would have to do the same kind of math as like the last step here. For like this triangle. So how do we go from here to here? And also like from here to here at the same time? Just from this angle, let's call it gamma. And call that, I don't know, delta, I guess. And like that's the same one. What am I doing? Gamma. What I'm thinking right now is if I extend this to like say delta is 0, it would just be a triangle. Is this line the same length as this line necessarily? Like no matter what either of the angles are. Because it feels like very much you just go and like, you know, slap that to the other side. That one line. Basically, I need to find a way. Let's for now say delta is 0 and we have these here. We need to cross them. And we need to find the point where they cross. So we need the top point is x1, y1. The bot is x2, y2. And we need to find where they, depending on an angle, where they meet. So so we need to say top plus x3 and like minus y3 is equal bot plus x3 y3. So basically what I'm saying is we need to add the same vector to both of them and they need to meet. They need to intersect. Except like the y coordinate needs to be flipped for the top one. So like the one goes like this and that one down from up there. And now I need to figure out the coordinates. So x1 plus x3 is equal to x2 plus x3. So I see a problem. I already fucked something up because these cancel out and that says x1 is equal x2 and like x1 is not equal x2. Name out your name. Oh yeah, because the angle is different, so yeah, doesn't work. Now, new thing. We have a triangle. Gamma here. I'm just trying to like simplify this thing. Gamma, not alpha. Legends never die. And this is 180 minus 2 gamma, which we don't really need to do thingies with. So these two are the same length. Let's call it A. And that's B, but like we don't need that, I think. Now, here we have an angle to like ground level. What are angle to ground level? Once again, we need alpha for that, I think. So, the legends. So we have alpha divided by 2 here. Got a right angle here. And that is 90 minus alpha divided by 2. Legends never die. So this angle here, let's call it beta for now. Beta is equal to 180, because here that's a straight line, minus gamma, minus 90 minus alpha divided by 2, so minus 90 plus alpha divided by 2. So that cancels out, kinda. So beta is equal to 90 plus alpha divided by 2 minus gamma. So that's our angle from the floor up to that thing. So now we have another triangle here. We have our beta. We have the length, which we need to determine. That seems doable. So so we have our x2 here, and like also y2. This is getting way too small, but it's okay. So basically, I'm gonna go and make more space. So we wanna go and say x2 plus, we want this distance here. So we have the near one and that one. So cosine is that divided by that. So cosine of beta times L is equal to x1 plus, and that we still need to figure out. What do we have in terms of x2 or like x1 up here? What's our angle here? Basically, we just go here, we say this is 90. 90 minus alpha minus gamma is equal to this. Isn't that the same as we had for beta? Nope. 90 minus alpha. Nope, it is not. Let's call that I'm running out of Greek letters. Let's just reuse delta here, I guess. Delta. Last man standing. This is gonna be so confusing. Now, of course, this one will be negative though. But that shouldn't matter. So that's our angle, delta. So x plus. So here we've got L. This, okay, again, same thing, the close one and that one. So it's just the same thing. Cosine of delta times L. Now L is what we need to figure out. The other things are given, I think. Are all the other things given? Gamma, alpha, yes. So if we include all things, x2 is just a point. Cosine of 90 plus alpha divided by 2 minus gamma times L is equal to x1 plus... Wait, why do I... This is pointless writing this down. Instead, let's go and say x2 minus x1 equal to cosine of delta minus cosine of beta times L. And so let's just move that down here. Cosine of delta minus cosine of beta equal to L. And that's how I got the length for that. What does that give us? Something, I hope. Because then... yeah, because then we can figure out where they meet, basically. So... let's say that one. Assuming B angle 2 is 0. It's somewhere good. B just a B length, I don't know. It's equal to x. Let's just copy the thing and then divide it by first copy the thing, then cos of delta minus cos of gamma. So first of all, math dot cos. So x2 is the x coordinate at the bottom at like ABX. That's ABX just. Then that's at the top, which is just with divided by 2. Now the angles are gonna be more difficult. Delta equals... what was it again? 90 minus alpha minus gamma. 90 minus A angle minus B1 angle. Gamma equals 90 minus B, like beta. Right, wait, have I defined beta? Yeah, I have. So 90. No, wait, what? Have I done circular? Oh, beta is the one I have to define. Oh, yes. Whoops. So that needs to be minus, like 90 minus a angle divided by 2. Oh, wait, plus that. And then minus B1 angle. B length. I'm printing too many things. Okay, after this, so that one. That seems reasonable. Is this C++ or C? This is Python. So neither of those two. It is Python with the PIL library, which stands for something. I forgot. Yeah. Exactly. That's what we're dealing with here. So let's get rid of a couple of those prints. Now, where does this get us? We now have distance. So we have the A thing here. And we got the length of this line. And also the length of this line. So that they meet up. So now we can just go and say, you know, this point plus that. There we go. So we have that point. So that's the starting point at the top here. And that then would be minus delta. So the y distance. Wait, I don't even need the L. I don't even need the L. Which is probably good. Do I need the L? I do need the L. Yeah, I do need the L to like get the... Yeah, okay. I do need the L. So... What did we call that angle? Was that beta? I think that was beta, right? It's 90... No, wait, that was gamma. I like delta. It was delta. So, we have X point of the start. So that's X1. So here's our thing. X1, L, and that's delta. So we have the close one, the far one, so sine that divided by L. So sine times L is that. But like on the other one is the cosine, so plus cosine math dot cosine of delta times b length. And here we have y1 minus math dot sine delta times b length. Cool. And then b2 starts at the bottom and ends at abx. Here we have then, what do we have here? Beta instead of that. So beta, beta and close, so like x. So plus math dot cosine of beta times b length. And for y, we do the starting point. In this case, we also need a plus math dot sine of beta times b length. You do whatever you say, never stop the party. Fuck. We fucked something up. Ninja. What did we fuck up though is the question. So starting points look good. End points are kind of not. Oh. I know what we fucked up. We didn't turn our angles into radians. And I think that's literally all there is to it. Except, these are in radians. This one isn't. Wait. And I think now it's gonna be finished. Yay, no. So the thing is, the length must be at least twice, like the length times 2 must be at the very least sanity check, because that would be if gamma would be 0. That is fulfilled, so okay. Okay, so multiple things. First of all, these are not the same angle. Second of all, the lines are nowhere near far enough. Let's debug a little bit. Down to the ground. And B2. Whatever you think, never stop the party, it's a 9. So in theory, those should be the same. They are. Or like, no, the X is the same. The Y is fucked up. That's it. The X. Huh? I mean, B2 angle, we don't use that anywhere, so okay. The fuck? Okay, so one of the Y is wrong. At least. Probably both, actually. Considering that, like, they should line up with this line. Both of them seem wrong. I would like to know what the angle here is, if that's at least right. But I don't think they're the... No, they're not the same angle. Um... Hmm. Okay, another debug thing. Print v1 length. And you take this, like np.array of this minus np.array of starting point. np.linoc.norm of all of that gives us the length. Length gets the correct length. Okay. Let me copy that and also do b2. Because then, if that's a different length, then I know that b2 is fucked up. If that's the same length, then I know that the length is fucked up. That's a starting point, which we need to add here. And the end point, this. Also the same length, so the length is fucked up. Hmm. The fuck did I do wrong? Now, test. If I set it to 0, the length should be exactly half of that. Also, yeah. The things are not going well. Yeah, something in the maths is fucked up because... No, wait. The length should be exactly that, because sanity check, that variable is like the length between... I don't have it open anymore. It's like the length between the top and the middle. And if I set the angle to 0, then the angle should just... It should just be the same line. Get issue. Oof. Still working on it, I see. Yes, and something in the calculations is not correct. Which is concerning. So, let's go for the calculations. If gamma is 0, what happens to them? X2 plus cosine of beta. Okay, so first of all, beta would then be this entire thing. So beta plus gamma in this case. So it would be... Where does the 90 come from? Wait, this thing is 90 minus alpha divided by 2. And, oh yeah, 180. 180 minus 90 minus that. Like 180 is 90 minus alpha divided by 2 plus gamma plus beta. Mm-hmm. 180, so minus 90, that turns into 90. Check, check. Bring alpha on that side, yes. Beta, gamma on that side, yes, works. So if we had gamma is equal 0, that would just be beta equal 90 plus alpha divided by half, which checks out, yes. So beta seems correct. Now, delta. Did I have delta somewhere? So, if gamma is 0, then delta just becomes 90 minus alpha divided by 2 is what delta would become then. Delta 90. There's my issue. It's only alpha divided by 2. And I think that's easily fixable now. I don't see the lines, which would be good because they should be the same as that thing. The length is the same. Cool. That's the wrong angle that I changed there. That's the one that we don't use at the moment. Hey, it works. Hell yeah. That's enough. Yeah, so the lines meet. They're on the same line as this one. Cool. Now, the next question is, if we include the second angle here, does that just cut the line in two? Let's think that through. If we have triangle. So it's not a right angled one. We have gamma, we have gamma, and then here we have 180 minus 2 gamma. We could split it into two right angled ones. Which actually kind of makes a lot of sense here. Now the question is, if we have a second angle in here, that could be anything. Can we find... Oh, I've kind of made a right angle again, so let's say... How do I not make a right angle? Like this, I guess. So like, this is some... Let's call it alpha, because I'm running out of Greek letters. How the fuck do I calculate this? So none of these things are supposed to be right angles. Basically, I want to check whether this line is the same as this line, but like, not necessarily. And like, also it doesn't look like it. Also, if I have the same angle here and here, it still matches up. So I think we need another variable here. I think it's not enough to justify the angle there. Yeah, it's not enough to justify the angle. We need bottom length and like the other length we get out of the first thing. But we need one length to be predefined. Okay, we will do that in a second. I'll take a quick break and then, yeah, we'll figure it out. I've returned. So, right, new variable for the length of this. Where are we? So, B line 1 length. What's the thing again? I forget it every single time. That's one of those words. Yeah, TH. I knew it. Why did I write it the other way around? Equal to. Let's just, let's just say 200 for now. And I think we can just go. and use that instead of this. Okay. Now, we need to define the length of the second line, and that depends on the length of the first line. And we will now figure out how it depends on that. We have gamma here. Yeah, let's call it alpha again. Alpha, gamma, and we also have this length. We could like create a triangle like that, and another one like that. But that one only works. Yeah, like the second one only works as long as we keep that one a right angle. And I wasn't sure if I want to do that. So let's try to like not define things on top of that. If we can avoid it. I'm not sure if we can. So, if we have a look at this thing. Then we go and we can say we have a right angle. Why am I not painting? Hello. We have a right angle here. Alpha. Did I just receive a text? I did. Dark. So this here isn't alpha. Question is, how much of alpha is it? It is 90 minus gamma is beta. Beta, and then let's call it R for rest is equal to alpha minus beta. And then figuring out the length of that should be the same way as we figured out like the length here. Because it's basically just the same thing on the other side as well. I should have copied over that. So like here we also have beta. We need to figure out that length. So we have that point here. We have an angle. We have 2 points. We have the same angle. So we just need to figure out where that meets. Received another text. I should. Okay. Let me mute that. So, should be easy enough, I assume. So I just go, I mean, same thing. X1 here, X2, X1 minus, like here, we have that. The length. Don't know any of those things. We only know the angle, that's not great. But I guess we also have y. Minus L times cosine. Wait, was it the cosine or the sine? It was... Oh, wait. Wait, L. What do you have here? Wait, that's not a... It's not a right angle. Can't do that. Like it's a right angle at a slope. Or can we do this? Oh, we can do this and then transform. Pain. Because the thing is, if we just use the same cosine times L formula, we would like basically assume that we have a right angle like this and not like one that's kind of on a slope here. So we need to then transform it with slope. Oh my fucking god, why? Why? Surprise, 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 surprise. Mm-hmm. Surprise, 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 surprise. I mean, we could just have like a virtual right angle triangle. Wait. Am I saying things that make sense? No, that's last happened like a couple of months ago, probably, but what if we have like a virtual little right angle triangle and we meet here, the other one, and like, you know, have a different one that like goes in here, kind of like this. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, but like, it doesn't make sense, but we will get somewhere. So we have beta times L. We get there. How can I cut those? I could get like the line until here very easily. By just, you know, having right angle triangle here. Then I would have to figure out I think that gets us somewhere. Because then I have like a point here and a point here. And can figure out how vectors intersect. Vector intersection point. I have a 2 point and 3 and 1 vector for each. I need to know whether also the intersection point if it exists. Not vector. Vector is like an individual point in space. Mm-hmm. Mm. I think I have an idea. Mm. Okay. My brain might be a little very much fried, but we got this. So let's say we just have like a formula like this. mkx and plus kx. Wait, what was the form? What's the formula for line? mx plus b. Or kx plus b. What the fuck? No, wait, mx. Ah. Who the fuck uses mx? Kx plus b. So we start that. That's just the formula for a line. might be slowly turning insane here. And slowly, I mean rapidly. Never be a victim. And we want to start that at this point, which we can calculate. Then we want to, like, you know, this. And we also have a second one. A2, y2, x2 plus b2. Which, you know, does the same thing, but like from here. Except we need to like map it down here. But that's possible. You can just figure out a B so that it cuts here. And then, you know, the line lines up. Mm-hmm. That works. My brain is thoroughly fried. So. How do you turn the angle into K? I feel like I'm complicating stuff so much. And that's K if that is 1. So 10 K of alpha is K times 1 is equal K. Yes. So, So I think here's what we do. Step 1, figure out points. Like if we had like triangles here, where would they intersect with the B? These points here. Step 2, lines through points. So like, you know, create a line through here and through here, and then step 3, intersect them. Step 3, intersect. Just, you know, set them to the same thing. 3-step plan. Let's go. How do I do step 1 again? Okay. Need to back off a little here, I guess. Because we need beta and gamma from beta and delta from here. So let's start with beta. Because beta is just this angle here. And to get to, let's call that point 1, 1. And this one is then point 1, 2. And the other ones are P2, 1. And this one is P2, 2. So P1, 1 is equal to, let's actually call the lower ones 2, because that's what I've been doing before. And otherwise, things will be a little confusing. So x2, y2 plus, like that's the starting point down here, plus beta times so cosine times L and sine times L. Then point, wait, that's 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, and 1, 1 is x1, y1, plus, I should have written the angle here because that's better. How do you define it? Delta. So y needs to be negative, or like minus sine of L delta cosine of delta times L. So that's how we get the first point. Let's get rid of that comment. So, 2 angled V. Points, lines, intersection. Turn intersection into point. So, points P11 is equal to the bottom point, or like the top point, which is that's xy is equal to this array of that minus p dot array of cosine math cosine of delta times b length, and then math, then minus, that's, no wait, that's a plus, and we have the minus in here, dot sine of delta times b length. So then we use B11 as the endpoint. That I could have just copy pasted this thing, right? No. Yeah, I could have just copy pasted this thing. Does that work? Wait, is that the same thing? Did I just accidentally find a way easier way to... No, that's just the starting point. Okay, I just did vector math. Yeah, it's okay. Same thing. P21. P21 equals basically this, except let's do it simpler. And p dot array. Okay, I think I've logged in now, because now I find easier ways to do stupid things. And it'll just be the same thing, kinda. But also kinda not, because this one's better. This one needs to be a plus. And here we have a beta again. Perfect. Run it again. Should see the same thing again. Now, P12 is equal P11 minus... Are you progressing? I've been lurking since we started streaming. I'm progressing so much right now. I think I finally found easier ways to do complicated things. Because I keep like overcomplicating everything at every step of the process. And I think I found easier ways now. Now, I need to figure out that angle here. So better here. Nice. Yeah. I'm confident I will be able to do it all in one stream. The funny thing is, before doing the stream, I was like, okay, let's say this takes an hour or something. What do I do with the rest of the stream? Well, it turns out I don't have to worry about that. Now, overconfident. Yep. I underestimated how complicated the math of like the second part is gonna be. Yeah. So P to 2. Okay. So now I need to find the angle there. So we've got an angle here. So it's equal alpha minus 90 plus gamma. That said, that is relative. That is just an amount here, not relative to the ground. What's our angle relative to the ground? Wait, let me think. I'm rotating. Needs to be like that. Nope. If we rotate it like this, it will be relative to the ground, except, okay. So there is an alpha divided by 2 in there. We rotate it like this. Then that line is relative to the ground. And then like R will be negative R, I guess. Will be the angle. Negative R, so we have... What the hell am I doing? What I'm saying is, if we rotate it by alpha divided by 2, then we have the right angle here. And that is our R. So here we have 90 divided by R, so that's R again. But like in the negative direction. P11 will be 2, so P22 will be P11 minus in both directions. In that case, it would be simple because then it's just, you know, the same cosine sine thing. R times, well, we don't have the length here. Why did I split it into that triangle? Wasn't that like to like make things easier? Yeah, because then this should be L. So just split that. No, that's just because I drew it like this. This shouldn't be L. That depends on the angles. Mm-hmm. The fact that I keep concentrating on the music instead of the math doesn't help. Mm-hmm. 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 I was convinced this part would be easy. So it probably is, but I lost my... I had an idea how to solve this and I forgot about it, I think. Right, I just need to know. I can find out the distance here, I guess. Or do I just find out that? What if we don't do it that way? What if we do it just like that? There gotta be a direct way. Like P11 plus 1 equals P21 x2 y2. I need to solve that now. This does not look like a new logo at all. Are you sure about that? It looks like a lot of mouths. Throw my mousepad in the washing machine. Can you do that? That would have saved me a lot of work last time I cleaned mine. Because I just like cleaned it in the sink with like soap, like a lot. Can you throw mousepads in the washing machine? What are you trying to do? Turned on my computer to work, some didn't work. Fair enough. I'm trying to like make this logo mockup that I like posted in the Discord a while ago. But like make it precise because like that thing was just like made in MS Paint real quick with like the line thing. And so like none of these lines line up. This doesn't line up. Nothing lines up really. And so the idea is like have a Python script, define all of the things, and you know, then I have like 3-4 values that I need to change, and then you know can fine tune what I want it to be. And while I'm at it, let's add here line string is 5. And I think that's what I've been using. Whoops. So I can easily change that. So the idea is we define this entire image by like the minimum amount of like variables so that we can adjust those until we're happy with what it looks like. So like I have this angle in there. I have like this distance to the border there, this distance to the border. Those are two different ones because I figured out that it looks better if we have different ones there. So we have these 3, then we have the angle here, then we have this angle and this angle. And also now we have like the length of these. I did have to add those because otherwise it's ambiguous. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what? 2, 4, 6. Oh, it's 7 values now that we can adjust. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just 6. What? Oh yeah, right. The alpha, that one up there, can be calculated from the other one, so that one falls out. 6 values to like define this thing. And the problem is I like need to... This is complicated. I haven't done vector maths in a while. Yes, so now I'm trying to figure out what the points are. It's about 30. Yeah, but like it depends. Like this one just comes out of the equations. We don't need to define that one because like if we change this, it like automatically changes. Yeah. What do we need exactly? Good question. Right now, it looks like this. We still need these lines to like meet in the middle. I've been constantly teaching that stuff. That's very convenient. That's very convenient. So let me copy paste this in here again. So we have here, we have this angle. This angle is given. This angle is given. We called that alpha. That one's gamma. That one I called delta because I ran out of things. No, wait, that one wasn't delta. Oh, yeah, right, I called 2 different things delta. Anyways, we have the starting point here. We have the starting point here. I need to figure out how to get that point. I think that's actually the only point that I still need because, like, we have this one. Yeah. We need to find... I've washed it a couple of times in the machine. Don't get it too hot or the glue will melt. That's good. Yeah, so basically we have this point. We have an angle here. We have this point, and like this angle is the same in both cases. Now I need to figure out how to get this point currently. Need the distance between the 2 points. You mean this one? That's easily doable. Oh, and then just find the middle, put it on a line here. That's a very good idea, actually. Because then we have like the line. I mean, we already have this line, I guess, because I did it before, but like this endpoint doesn't matter. So if we take the middle here, we can easily get the middle point. Very, very easy. And then I'm not seeing it yet. But let's do P mid, P between. I cannot do this for chat. Okay, give me a second. I calculate this one. Should just be P11 minus P2 21. Should just that divided by 2. Oh my god, I can't type anymore. And like add it to one of them. Should be something like this. And just as a debug, let's draw a line from there to the corner. Do we get the right one? We don't get the right one. Fucked it up. Can I do this for chat? Gonna be right there. Okay. Give me a sec. So, I need to open Discord as well. It's Rockabas. Okay. In the meantime, I will continue. So wait, I did a midpoint calculation thing before. Midpoint, is... The fuck did I do here? How the fuck? Why did I calculate it by hand? What? The point. The point. Wait. Sanity check. If we have 5, 5, 10, 10, then the midpoint is obviously 7.5, 7.5. How do we get from to there? Add them together, divide by 2. Add them together, divide by 2. Not subtract by 2 and then subtract them would be 5, 5. Wait, why didn't that work? That's the same thing. Like that would be 15, 15, and then divide by 2 would be the same thing. Okay. Okay, Starkey, you wanna hop on his Discord? I'm on the general voice chat. If you wanna join in. So. Welcome. Oh my god, you're allowed. Give me a second. Okay. Very nice. So, the fuck have I been doing wrong? That is a very good idea. Give me a second. Give me a second. Because I have to like do a preview thing and then share the preview thing because different PC and stuff. So, share screen, preview, this. Now you should see it. Great. So, middle point. What was the form? I already have these angles that I drew, like alpha here, gamma here, this angle that is unnamed at the moment, and P1 and P2, like these points I have the coordinates of. These angles are the same, yes. And I want, like, from these, like, these lines I already have, because, like, we have this point, and we need that point. Like, where they meet, basically. If this one? Yeah. Yeah, like, for this one, I have this point and this point. Yeah, like this. And for this. Yes. Has a right angle. This here is, let's call it beta. Yeah, that one is beta. So this one is 90 minus beta. Okay. It is not. You're right. Yeah, it's a weird angle. I'm glad you didn't immediately figure everything out. Do we? Yeah, we do. Well, yeah, okay, we do, but then there's still complicated maths because it's at an angle, yeah. But that we can figure it out. What do you mean? That's incorrect. So, okay. I'm already failing at getting the middle point here. What was wasn't that just 1 plus the other divided by 2? Here? No. Well, I can... The idea is we can dynamically change that. I set the angle and... You mean set a value, calculate it, and then we good? I can't look at the image because I need the endpoints to draw the image. I can't draw from the angles. I need the points. Yes. And that is defined by like, okay, forget that line, that was debugging thing. But like I define it by starting point, end point. That's how I define each of these lines. So here I have the endpoint already for these. And I'm just searching for that point here. Yeah. No. No, it has to be at a certain distance, because if we give it an angle here and we draw a line, then it will... Then tell me how. I thought so as well. This one, yes, that is... Oh, like, wait, straight off the A, this one. Yes, I know the length of that. I know the endpoint here, I know the length and the midpoint. Which one? This one, yes. That one is a given length. It is not. Like we started out with a triangle here, so like these two lines meet, but the idea is like they fold in, kinda. If you look at that here, like we wanna define an angle here and then just meet these somehow. Okay. To the top. Ah. That is not right angle. Ah, that one. Yeah. Well... Okay, first of all, for now, I hard-coded this one to be a right angle, but I'm not sure if I want to keep it like that. Okay, so even if that isn't a triangle. Okay. Those are the ones I never really got. Okay. Divided by opposing sides. This one is equal. Give me a sec. I can't. Mm-hmm. That's a triangle. Mm-hmm. I think it is. But yeah. It's the same. Okay. I said K, but okay. Okay. Sine of. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We yeah, we know the one of both. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda. Yeah. Kinda. Would help. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's yeah. Yeah. Which one is always constant? Could be. No. I don't think so. Actually, I'm could be. I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, what's that? Mm-hmm. Okay. In the image that you drew, like the gamma, the combined one, then D is a fixed length. Yeah. A, yeah. A we can figure out, yeah. Like that's just between the points. Oh, like wait, A, yeah, A is that one. And yeah, the angle between D and E is also given. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of ran out of Greek letters. Angle B2. Yeah, sigma. Good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mhm. Mm. Yep. Yep. Welcome to my life. I've been doing this shit for how many hours have I been live? 3.5 hours. Let's go. Yeah. Which one's Sigma? Define D and E. Yeah. 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 Divided by E. Not at all, because that's 3 values that we don't know. We know one of these 4 values. Yeah. I think I just had a slight idea, but let's... I'm not. People are just totally confused. I mean, I can show it real quick. There you go. So, okay, and that's enough. Yeah. So I had an idea. Wait, where have I? Yeah. Actually, wait, no, it was more complicated than that. Now that I think about it, we've been there. Yeah. So we had alpha here at the top. That's a right angle. Or like we have defined it to be a right angle for now. That is 90 minus alpha, and that one, like in regards, like if we had like a right angle here. Yes. I mean, I guess we could, like, you know, rotate the whole thing, say that's the ground, and like here we got a right angle, and like calculate from that up. But like, I don't know. We could do that, but I haven't done vector maths in multiple years, so I'm not sure if that would help. Yeah, that neither. But like, you know, rotating the whole thing would be easier with vectors. Mm-hmm. Right angle, right angle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I just took the midpoint from the top of the A and the bottom of the A. Yeah, kind of. Rotate. Yeah. Yes. In your drawing, A is going from the top all the way to the bottom of the drawing, though. If we have the orthogonal rector, that would be at the bottom. Why would it be somewhere in between? Okay, fair. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's the small one. Okay. Let's maybe call it A1. Like we have A1 and A2 being A. If you know what I mean. Yeah. And TIF? I don't know. I think you're missing the same word that I've been missing. Yeah, that's straight. Hmm. I guess. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, now I need to figure out how to get that as a vector because I think I've just done the calculations. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, there is something else I wanted to code and like try to figure out in the meantime. Mm-hmm. Which, give me a second. D, I guess we could make it. Yeah, that's literally what I've been thinking in this exact moment. That we can just like go D plus in with, yeah. I was literally thinking like P1 plus like the E vector. Okay, it's not exactly what I meant. But wait. Can you run me through that again? How? Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. How do we get the vector D from like the line D and an angle? Yes. Right. Divided by the value, like norms. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This sounds plausible. Now I just need to figure out how to make this a vector from like starting point, end point. So that would be B1. I thought about rotation matrices before. Yeah, the rotation matrix. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to put this into NumPy. Mm-hmm. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Copy it here. I don't know. Small P1. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. which one was P again? No. Possible. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. I have one question. You have broken down the problem of intersecting two vectors into intersecting two vectors. Am I getting the... Yeah, no. The original problem was, how do we intersect two vectors? And your solution is, let's... Yeah, and no, basically your solution to how do we intersect two vectors was, okay, we need to do a lot of maths and then intersect two vectors. If I've gotten that right. Okay. I feel like, I guess. Also, I'm not sure if... No, wait. Wait. Let me get... Let me, you know. So the thing we have... We have... For fuck's sake. We have this point. Let's call it P1. We have this point P2. Here's the thing. We have these points. We have the angles attached to them. What stops us from like defining a vector like this and then like intersecting those? What part about your solution is... What? What do you mean? What do you mean? This thing? 2p2. I do have that. Like I do P2, I have a point of P2 and I have the point of here, so I can make a vector of that, I guess. Is that problem equivalent to the like end problem of your solution, like the thing that all of the maths leads up to, like all of the maths in between. Okay. Okay, so let's say we have base point and top point. We have P1, P2, alpha. Let's do this. Cursed as fuck. Yeah. But that should just be, yeah. Then P2 is just P2 minus BP. So I1 and here I2. Okay, oh, you mean the intersect point? Yeah. Yeah, intersection. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But like, let's call the vectors maybe small I or something. Yeah. Yes, I have. Unfortunately. Yeah. Counterclock. Yeah, okay. So that's I1. It's like I2. I guess I'll like write the angle in here. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I think this one should be alpha and the other one is minus alpha. Yeah. And then, wait, that is BP, B2. Yeah, that. And then I is equal I1. What? Yes. Okay. I want. Plus P1, yes, is equal I2. Okay, 2, P2. And like that equals I. Yes, it's the point. Yes. 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 So like I1 X, I1 Y, I would say to like keep it simpler. And like this thing here, so yeah. I1 X times K1 plus P1X is equal I2X K2 plus P2X, and then the same thing for Y. Yes. Yes. That's a good question. I was about to ask the same. So. Yeah, me neither. We will figure it out. Let's get rid of all of my prints. Okay. I fucked something up here. Type from array. Because of this. So, alright, I only need those brackets, but it's doing these, and then this should run. Okay, let's ignore that thing. So, first vector, what the fuck did I do here? Right, that's start. Wait, what's the vector? What did I do here? Yeah, I should probably make that more consistent. Wait, oh yeah, I was writing here. Top point is okay. Let's just define this. It's equal to this. Maybe let's make that a numpy array. Array. Yeah, that's the top point. Yeah. Minus P11 would be our P1, basically. You're right, because both of those are arrays already. Okay. Yeah, wait, it has negative x because x top point is smaller than x this point. Like here is x0. We are subtracting from top point. We're subtracting from the smaller one. Right. You're correct. Please don't say it like this. Okay, yes, I know. Okay, so P1 vector. What did I call this in our drawing? Yeah. Give me a sec. What's this image or this? Where? Here? Parallel. Oh, oh wait, that one's P1. You mean this and this? Yes, wait. Copy. Should just be over here. Why in full screen? Not. Fuck's sake. Wait. do you mean? Okay, wait, I don't know why it doesn't work. Wait, I can do the following though. This has to work. There we go. There we go. It's here. Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure what problem that solves. Because wait, what? I can in a second. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. I was about to say, like, what you're. Okay. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, give me a sec. Gotta check if I broke something. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we've got our top vector and bottom vector. So like this one. I got the P1 and this one. So I'm pretty sure that NumPy has it's like a built-in. I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I know it. It's NumPy. That's what it's made for. Oh wait, I got the fuck do you mean? Like no. Yeah, wait. What was the? Oh shit. Which one? What do you mean? Was that's the wrong way? Oh yeah, right. It's like this. You mean? I don't know. First of all, let me run it to see if it crashes. It doesn't crash, and then um, Good idea. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm too lazy. Yes. Okay. That doesn't help us. The vectors mean that we fucked up the multiplication somehow. So wait, okay, that's our P1, and that's somehow we got a matrix from this multiplication. Oh yeah, I just understand. Right. Oh nah. I know what I fucked up. Nope. Fuck you. There we go. There we fucking go. It's been a while, but I remember. Wait, x minus y. Then we have x plus y. Yeah. Does it the wrong way, so like this into like this. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Now I don't fucking know. We are probably too stupid. So now we can here. Okay, I just figured out the thing, I think. P1 plus K I1 equal P2 plus the same K I2. Right? It should be symmetrical, so yeah. What do you mean not assume that? It's defined to be symmetrical. What? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Now, how do we solve this? I mean, yeah, x and y. How do we get the... How do we isolate the k1, k2? Okay. Oh, here. Yeah. And the whole thing divided. Yeah, right. I1 x. I1 x. Then we plug that into the second thing. I2 y. K1. I might just keep that for now. X. I2 y. Oh wait, that's a y. K2 plus P2y, and then we just plug that in here, I suppose. Like the K1, then we can solve this. Ah, for fuck's sake. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. I figured. We want. Doesn't matter. Yeah, from this one we get K2. And then like K2 should be the same, yeah. Wait, this one multiplication thing, so well, I think you found a nice example of homework for next week. Fair. Yeah. Oh, really? That's weird. How unexpected. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Quotient. I think it's no wait. It's not wait. Uh, no. Division. The fuck. I think it's literally like the fraction. Yeah. Good luck. Oh, what? I was right the first time. Fuck. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Okay. Okay. This. Why do you say that is the clusterfuck? The top side is okay. Fair enough. So, um, yeah, time to figure that out in Python now. K2 equals. I trust you. E2 x minus, yeah, P2 would be, okay, I'm gonna do it myself. Okay. Yeah. E2y, I1x. So, X. At the moment, it's looking like you fucked up, but okay. And then we have minus e2y, I1x. Okay. Just move that over. So I have a wildly different answer. Yes, I do not. I have a nominator and a denominator and not like double thingies. Yeah, and if we multiply it with I, then we get complex numbers. What the fuck is your point? Okay, I'm just gonna say mine is way easier to program. Yes, I think one thing is very easy to program. And like having... Yeah. You know what? I'm just not. How about no? So, where were we? So, nominator e2y. So, p2 vector y, that's times I1 0 minus 0. Okay. In the meantime, let's copy all of this. Has to be... I want to say the most boring, but I don't know, you all might be nerds, but like this has to be the weirdest stream in a while. Yeah. If you all are nerds, then GG's. Times I2 1 minus P2 2 vect 1 times I1 O. Denominator is equal to, and that is really simple now. So I2 1 times I2 0 minus I2 2 that 1 times I1 oh. Looks weird. Let's see. Print K2. I honestly have no idea what a correct number would look like here. Negative number is a little suspicious though. So we're close to -1. What would you expect K to look like? K2. How about 0.95 negative? Yeah. Okay. How do we plot that though? let's continue with the program and fix programs later. So B1, B2. Yeah. So basically, okay, I think what we're doing is B11. Oh yeah, that's just the entirety of it here. So that's what oh no, I clicked over into something else. What did it do? Ah, here. We start at P11 and then we end at P11 plus K2 times I1, right? I think that should be the thing. So about that. You're right. You are right. I was about to say, isn't K2 the thing that defined the length? For what? Oh, there is one. I don't know, I'm too lazy. So on a positive note, they intersect. On a negative note, I mean, I can go and like copy paste your your solution for K2. I mean, K2 is the thing that defines the thing. But also wait. Also, what I just noticed, that is a big angle here. Oh. No, I'm at 10. Yeah, I removed that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, now it points in the wrong direction. I have an idea. Okay. It's also not great. Okay, sec. That's thing, but that's yeah. Here's the thing. I think with 10 degrees it probably doesn't work, but like that one should be 10 degrees. That one should be 10 degrees. So like they should point in the wrong. It should point in the wrong direction. Oh wait, maybe that one is 10 degrees. Oh, I think I know what happened. I see. That one is P11. That's P21. That's the same thing. Let's just set it to 90 degrees or something. Because then it should... Okay. Yeah, oh, yeah. But they are in the wrong direction. Let's just set it to minus 90. What? The fuck? Nothing, it is perfect. Why is it cyclic? It's pi divided by 2 periodic. Like 180 and 80 do the same thing. Uh, one sec. It's the same as it is if I set it to 180. Why does it flip here? What the fuck is going on? Okay, that's 5 is still, but like 90 was that direction, right? Yeah. Oh, 90 is the lowest it can go in that direction. The fuck is happening? I mean, that's a cool logo though, as well. It's just kind of, you know, not really what I was going for. Okay, yeah. I think it's just getting close to infinite there. It is dividing by 0. If I was suspicious about the denominator. According to what I've written down, yes, but I'm suspicious about what I've written down. I was suspicious when I wrote that down. I was like, why is it 3 of the one and like none of the other? Give me a sec. Okay, here. Okay, I started here. I think that's the one we worked out together, and then here. Wait, I'm gonna need to. Can I? I cannot because there's no middle ground. Okay. I hope that is big enough to look at. like here? Oh. Wait, what? Uh, wait. Give me a sec. Where the fuck does it come from even? Okay, one. Oh yeah, that's the second equation. Okay. And here. And here. And here. Wait, let me color that in a different thing. 1, 2, 3. And K2. So there we have K2 in here. Oh. This one? Wait, P2X, I don't know. I2X, it should be this one, the first one. Okay, let me copy that. So, second term. I think so. I don't know. Literally, when you were away, I was like, okay, this is maybe the most boring. Yeah, maybe the most boring stream of all time. Definitely the weirdest one. But then again, chances are my viewers are nerds, so like, I don't know, maybe. Yeah. That doesn't mean that it's wrong, because we fucked up the angle. 90 should be relatively... Wait. That's actually true. Fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It flipped around again. I don't know. So, okay. Let's... Okay. Like, it's doing P11 to that times that. Why? Oh, maybe we need to normalize our I. We should probably normalize that. No? Oh yeah, true. You are right. That said, the length of I... No, wait, that was that one. That looks kind of big. That's it? No, wait. If it's multiplied with that, then it's fine. Yeah. Some of it. No, wait, then math is import math. But like, NumPy has the same. No, import math. Yeah. Print B3. Classic. checking how long those lines are. That's seems entirely reasonable. Why are they going in the wrong direction though? Nope, that doesn't do the thing. I don't think it did. Nope. Yep. The fuck is going on here? Wait. I1 and I2 would be these prints. I know it did. What? That, huh? Okay, let me get rid of some of these prints. Why? But oh, you mean color one color? Okay. Can do that. Oh. Mm-hmm. And strength. Happens to the best. Because we defined neon green up here. It goes from, it's RGB and goes from 0 to 255. Something broke. For fuck's sake. Yep. So red on top. Red was on top. It is that one. Red is still on top and is now shorter. Mm-hmm. Wait, this one is actually 100-degree-ish. So it's here. 110 is that's when it divides by 0, I suppose. It does overflow here, like whatever the fuck this is. Wait, G1. I can. Let's do this here. Yeah. E to the minus 11. I1. Our I1 and I2 are just the same. Why are they the same? Mm-hmm. They... No, they shouldn't be able to do that ever. Oh yeah, there's... Yeah, but... Yeah. The plot is fucked, but... Can they... So, yeah. Okay, but like that was before it turned some signs. No, like I think it turned some signs over, so... It was, I think it was, oh yeah, I think it was 290. Yeah. Mm-hmm. $290. Yeah. That said, I don't think that's the case. Wait. No. Okay, first of all, the problem is that both of them started the same side. But like also, I don't think they should ever look in the same direction, actually. Like in general. I don't know how ever. Yeah, okay, there are definitely solutions where you can't find an interception point. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's probable. Mm-hmm. Let me check something. Interesting. I'm a line from I1 to the top right corner. So I1 is down here. Yeah. Like it goes into the negatives. Yeah, like yeah, makes sense. I don't think that breaks anything. Yeah. Yes. I mean the vector is defined by the endpoint, I guess. So yeah. It doesn't make sense to do it, but you can. That wouldn't make actually, yeah. No, but like it draws. Oh, what we would have to do in that case would be 2, 6, 2, 5, 6. And we would need that to be a number array. And add I1. So we would draw from the middle over here. Yes, give me a sec now. $110. They are. Okay. Okay, fair enough. So what seems to be happening here is that for the bottom one, it goes like the angle counterclockwise, and for the top one, it goes clockwise, yeah. If I... a sec. Wait. Yes, it is indeed doing the thing. What are we building here? Okay. Give me a sec. So, quick rundown. I designed this thing, logo thing, but like I just really quickly did that's just a paint drawing. So like none of the things line up. So now I'm making a Python script that draws that, but like exactly so that everything lines up. And I thought this was gonna be quick. We've been sitting here for 3.5 hours. Then I brought in a second person, and now we've been sitting here for 1.5 hours doing very, very much maths. Yeah. And none of it works. Yeah. So where were we? Right, figuring out why the hell both of them are like not in the same direction. Oh god, no. I have an idea. Wait a sec. Does that help? That does not help. No, sorry, I was not paying attention. I was testing something else. What did you suggest? 300? 340. Okay. I don't know. Yes. Yes, this is a logo we're trying to create. Where? Here? Minus... Yeah. Why not just create it in Photoshop or something? Because I want it to be exact. And because that will be too easy. Where's the fun in that? I want it to be... I want to have a script where I change around a couple of numbers, and then the logo changes a little bit. So I can do it exactly the way I want it to be. And also I'm a programmer, not a graphic designer. I still don't understand why like it turns in the same way. Wait, shouldn't it? It should. Ah, never mind. It should. Oh, good. Yeah. Yes. Why is that? Why is that even the solution for 330? That's like 130-ish. Probably. Probably. How long have we been programming for? I guess on and on for a decade, but with a lot of times where I didn't. And today, since I've been live. Let me test a couple things. Is there... Why the fuck is the reference a straight line? No, it doesn't. Ah, okay, yeah. You're right. Oh, 20 is another one of these breaks. That's a good question. For 30, okay. 340. $200. Okay. More career or more hobby. I do have the program. Oh yeah, and also 110 and 290. 130, maybe? No. Pi over 2 plus 20. Yeah, okay. Right. So like every 90 degrees. Yeah. Wait, let me test something. Because I changed the B1 angle, but I don't know why it is dependent on that. Better. Oh yeah, because those points are dependent on that. So yeah, I have to program quite a bit in university as well, but like also as a hobby. Like kinda, I like to program stuff for this Twitch stream. Like that's kinda the symbiotic nature here. Like I stream so that I have excuses to program things for stream. Yeah, that's kind of how this all started. Yeah. So the fuck. Hmm. What the fuck is going on? Before and after I turned it. Good idea. Also, I can just... Okay, let's do it like this. Oh, wait. So like one of these is turned and the other one isn't. So like, but no wait, bottom one is basic, is the classic. Top one is turned. That's what she said. Oh yeah. What do you mean? Yes, we can do that. So P1 would just be P1 vect of like index 0, index 1. Yeah. I mean, okay. Sounds good. Cool, makes sense. I'm working on cracking into the field stuff of dev. It's a damn grind. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, like I can't really help you with that. Like I have no idea how to like properly do that. I just, do university courses and at home I just do whatever the fuck I want to. Like stupid things like this. It was so much easier. Like the T and A was done so quickly. And the fucking B is such a problem. Let me figure something out real quick. Where would we expect to have solutions for this? Oh, no, I'm not asking. Yeah, all good. Build a job tracking application to help with the process. Nice. Got the ball rolling with a startup company. Oh, that's cool. Very, very nice. So you seem to be well on your way. So basically they should be able to intersect as long as they can like get to the middle line. Just means that this one angle is bigger than the other one, I guess. Or like smaller. Like this. If they're the same. And at some point, no wait. Oh, got the thing. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Easily fixable. There's one sign missing. Minus. This one? There's some sign missing. Okay. Fold object is not callable. What the fuck? Oh, you didn't do multiplication. I think that's definitely a different solution. It's so wait, first of all, it is different. Now that's okay, why is it different? Oh, here. Yeah, yeah. Okay, but like at least for yours, it takes the angles the way I would want it to. Yeah. But like we can fix that. Give me a sec. Oh, it flips as well. It was 110. Okay. Okay. Where do I have to exchange signs? This. Ah, here. This. That seems doesn't change anything. Looking at my desk, I found my micro SD card I thought I have lost. Very nice. Yeah. Um. Yeah. You have a 200 gigabyte SD card? Damn. Crazy. Yeah. Oh. Why do you have Stream and Discord? What the fuck? How can you bear this? You literally are hearing yourself on the delay. That's like the worst thing that can happen. Okay, I guess I'll just stop muting myself then. Fair enough. Okay. That's a good question. The flipping is still like the flipping has to be wrong. Because like ideally we would like to have like 130-ish angle there. That's a very good question. I don't know. I think it does. Yeah, rotation matrix should, in theory, just... I mean, the length still doesn't make sense here. I mean, but still, it should work. Because they intersect. As long as it intersects, it should find a solution. Only if we have a right angle, though. No, only if it's a 90-degree angle, though, right? I think we need the right angle somewhere there. Okay. I'ma take a quick break. I'll leave you in the hands of Stachy. Behave yourselves. I'ma be right back. I'm a BRB. Behave yourselves, everybody. Especially Stachy. Hi, I'm back. Did you behave? Okay. All good, all good. So, actually, that should be right back. I need to grab some water really quick. I'm so close to just throw linear regression at this. um, you know, take the vectors because I think they got the direction right. Well, sometimes they do have the direction right, not always. Yeah, and then like just figure out which vector you need. With regression. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still. Mm-hmm. A, U, B. It's too loud. We can. Okay. Here. One. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, we need the rotation matrix first. We've got U. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, that's not correct. Pi. Yeah. You're right. That's basically why the fuck does it show it like that? -1 to the power of 0 is what it shows. But I mean, yeah. Okay. Wait, 0, 1. No, it's 0, 1 means it's pointing upwards. X is 0, Y is up, and left, so the left. Yes, and then click here, then it does that. So like it is correct. What do you mean it's moving the wrong direction? Yeah, it does. Yes, now I gave it minus and now it's going 0, 1, turns into 1, 0. So my rotation matrix works. Nope. Don't think so. Ends of I am once again printing way too much. There's something wrong here. So I'm testing the rotation matrix right now. Oh, wait, no. I'm pretty sure it isn't. So I'm trying to rotate the vector by 110 degrees. And like, here's the output. Like, the x coordinate is pretty much the same, and the y coordinate flips around. That feels suspicious. Can you? Wait, we can't just multiply those together and that would give us the value, right? And the thing you meant before. That. Cosine of that divided by. I don't care. We are testing. Oh. Are we in terms of brackets? Oh my god. That is a lot of brackets. This will definitely. Yep. That's the angle. Let's add another bracket. Add the deck. 110. That's it. 1.9. Yeah, checks out. Yeah, 1.9. Like, yep, checks out. But the numbers check out. It could. Wait, it's the y coordinate that flips. I think that could just be a lucky coincidence. Or like unlucky, I guess. That's not used here. Here we are rotating by 110. Not necessarily. Yeah, actually, yes, necessarily. Yeah. I think that basically just means. Yeah. So it's something else in our calculation that's fucked up. Probably. Okay. Yes. I'll just go for it. So we have point P2, we have point P1, and we want an intersection point. We have got our vector P1, we've got our vector P2. That are going kind of like this. So then we rotate that into an I2 and I1. And we do that with the rotation matrix, so that should check out. Now we want to have P1 plus I1 times K. Let's call it K1, even though it should be the same as K2, to be equal P2 plus I2 times K2. Should in theory be the same. Now that we can split up into Px, like P1x plus I1x times, let's just say K. P2x plus I2x times K. How do we get K? We have I1x minus I2x times K. Solving for K. We can for analytical ones. Like, the numerical reasons have failed us. Let's fuck it. That is a way simpler calculation. Yeah, like no, it takes both vectors, but like only one coordinate. I swear to God, if that fucking works. P2x, which would be, oh what? I1 O minus I2 O. It does look very good, doesn't it? It does look very good. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Wait, why is it? Well, it should fit to that point here. Yes, yes. Wait. Why does it do that? That's still not... I'm not sure if that's... I mean, it works for all values up to 110 or something. Yeah, we don't need anything like beyond 100. That's true. Yep, I guess. Yeah, very easy. I just, take the coordinates of one of those and just throw them down. Ah, fucking hell. We should have just gone with that. Yeah. I mean, in subpixel thingy, it's probably very wrong. But like, if we have a resolution of 512, and it's probably fine. So, yeah. So we wanna get rid of that. Ah. B1. And then here we have, wait, B1, B2, B3, B4 is what's missing. That's incomplete. So that's just XY. We also need the starting points. Oh wait, no, actually that's XY. Okay, we good. Yeah, so which was P11? I1. And then here. What? There we go. It looks shit. No, bigger. We want to have the angle bigger. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. We're getting somewhere. So, let's do that one to 35. And let me just test. Okay, that's... Yeah. Hey, we're getting there. It's not, but we are getting closer. I think we're getting closer, definitely. Like this, Used to. Especially because that's... the lines don't look great. Yeah. I will figure out how to fix it. But like, yeah. Yeah. Just like the pixel thing. Well, yeah. Yeah, I know. And like also like all the lines are like, zigzaggies. But the thing that is, I guess, yeah. But the thing is, that is solvable. But now we've got the coordinates, and that's all we needed. Once we have the coordinates, yeah. Once we have the coordinates, we can figure out the rest. Very nice, very nice. So how long has it taken to figure that out now? Yeah, let's not mention that. Yeah. To be fair, the last time I had to do like any geometric calculations has been like over a year. I want to say 1.5 years, but like that one thing might have had a little bit geometry in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Okay. I will go and like figure out better values for this and figure out how to make it not as look as shit. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I also I'm not a fan that of this line here. I feel like that should go further down. Kind of like this. But the yeah. We can literally okay, we can change it, but like indirectly because the angle for the A is like, you know, dependent on other stuff. But boom. Big A. Yeah. In general, we can easily do things. Which issue? Yeah. Like that's literally what I was about to do. Wait, line size. Where did I define the line? No, it doesn't actually. Oh, why the fuck does it? Huh? Wait, why does it? There isn't? Oh. No, that's temp lines. That's not used anywhere. That was just a debugging thing. Yeah, that's actually worse because I didn't use it anywhere. The fuck? Wait, if we go and like set it to 900 or some shit. Oh, it's the B. The fucking B again. That said, higher resolution kinda fixes some. Okay, no, it does actually. It does not fix anything at all. Because yeah, I'll figure out how to do what. Yeah, it is the B that is fucked up once again, and it is literally no. But, I know why. No, no, you don't know why. That was before you were here. That that one line length is hard coded. Um, there we go. E to the C. Yeah, and then like rounded lines we can figure out. Uh, I mean, yeah, the corners suck ass. Which angle did we have before that kind of looked okayish? 25-ish, wasn't it that? Yeah, something like that. There we go. Once we figure out the corners and readjust the angles a little bit, then we're good. Also, I feel like the T angle is a little bit too much. And also I wanted to make this A angle adjustable. I did think about that, but I don't think it looks good. I think I tried that once and it didn't quite. I mean, it's kinda, but not quite. Yeah. I will figure that out. But we got very far. We got basically sort of a representation of what I wanted. It only needs like, yeah, only. Why? Why would you want that? Yeah, okay, fair enough. That sounds kind of like, yeah. Basically, the idea was this was what we do in the first hour of stream, and then I kind of have to figure out what we do. Yeah. Yeah. And on that note, it is late as fuck. Yeah. I've yeah, good luck. Now that's a good. Now is a good time to start in your workday. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I was hoping you would start streaming now so I can raid you. Yeah, probably. Fair enough. Yeah, definitely not. Fucking don't. Of all of the things. What? What? Hmm? Yeah, just yeah. I figured. Like in general, no data from work. You should stream. Like and not no no. I mean, okay. So I'ma like finish the stream and then you tell me what the fuck you will do, or do you want to like not tell me? Kind of like Halloween stream, kind of revenge. Ah, are you allowed? Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay. True. If you release a paper, then like it's public. Uh, yeah. I would like to say, yeah. I was about to say like stop talking about boring stuff, but like then what the fuck was the last 6 hours? We literally just did maths for 6 hours. uh, yeah. Okay. Well, I think I will call it that. Yeah. The same thing as always. Thank you very much for watching. Especially if you, why the fuck are you here? Yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed that in some way. Yeah. As always, press the follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. I have a Discord where you can join to like see chat. What the fuck? Yeah, to like chat and like get early notifications for when streams are and like when videos are released and all of that stuff. And the next stream will be on Saturday. We will be playing League of Legends. I will say that we will be yapping a little bit and then playing a lot of League of Legends. Yeah. There will be a little bit. Yes, there will be a win challenge. There will be a win challenge on Saturday. The stream doesn't end until I win 5 games. So I will. I will. Yeah. So yeah, Sunday 5 p.m. Saturday 5 p.m. Yeah. Good luck. To me, I guess. Also, if you have ideas for like punishments, because I want to have like a slight punishment like every time I lose. Like first punishment, like one of the punishments is play a game with Bard. Another punishment will be I have to create a Nightcore like compilation video. Sometimes next week, not during the stream. Sometimes after the stream, I have to do that. Yeah, if I lose like a certain amount of games and like milestones and stuff. If you have ideas for that, put it into the Discord. Otherwise, see you on Saturday 5 p.m. And as always, tab out.